choking on the ashes from the ossuary. Alright. So we're on the one boss. It still says it reduces the number of health fountains. I thought someone specifically told me that wasn't the case on one boss cell anymore. And of course, it doesn't mention, like, all the other stuff that changes with the difficulties. It's a little silly. Like, it's like, oh, here's a list of things that changes, except we're not gonna mention, like, half of them. Hey, Chrono. Greetings, cat. And hey there, Crow. Anything happened yet? Well, there was a cat, and then he left. And I said my wrists hurt. So I might end the stream early. That's pretty much the subtotal of what's happened on stream so far. Oh man, that is a weapon one could start with. Hi, Skylar. We actually did pretty well with this weapon last time we were using it. It's slow, but it does some mega damage. Oh, that's just a random plot thing. What is those random shinies? Are those anything? What is that, like, map thing? And the other thing was, like, that hunter's orb or something to help you find, blueprints or whatever. Oh god, these ninja guys, that's part of why I hate this video. Like, all the new enemies in one boss cell are rude. All of them. Every last one of them. Alright. Yeah, staggers pretty well. Oh, that is unfortunate, Cat. I'm sorry to hear that. Greetings, Cat the girl. Map thing shows if there's something left uncovered in the map. Curious. Yeah, I've had cats in similar positions before. Let's go like purpley, maybe. Oh. It does a lot. Yeah, I just want a faster hitting weapon. To be honest. What was that? Oh, we picked it up, whatever it was. probably use it Estus. We are only at 28 health, aren't we? Hmm. That's how we use Estus. There we go. Alright, there's the promenade. So we found 2 scrolls. What's my time for the promenade bonus? If anyone happens to remember offhand, I don't know if it's worth going for. We see something at the bottom of oh, that's just the thing that hops up, I think. So what's our time actually at? 1:53. Alright, 2 minutes even. Damage from projectiles reduced drastically. And it does even purple, huh? Hmm. Sure. Can take one of these things. We still don't know if they're any good or not, and they may have changed in goodness since they were first available anyway. Makes you invisible for 1.2 seconds. Huh. Doesn't sound the most impressive, but doesn't sound unimpressive. We've got a lot of bows. So we could be rocking a double bow situation right now if we'd like. I remember at one of the last 2 times we played, there was a claim that ice bows were incredibly strong. It's very possible that's different or was overstated at the time, but you know what? Let's try an ice bow. Why not? And then I guess we'll unlock this, even though it doesn't sound that exciting. And I don't know. Toss these on something. Light speed, yeah, sure. Bonus damage if we're unhurt. Well, sometimes we're unhurt, I guess. Yeah, alright. Enemies hit by this will thaw more slowly. And extra ammo, okay. Yeah, that all seems good. That all seems good. Oh, right. I just walked past the mutation guy, I'm like, do. I also briefly had swords. Hand-to-hand attacks cause arrows stuck to the enemy to fall out. Well, you're not... Okay. Bonus DPS if there's no enemy near you. Sure. I don't know how near is near, but we will try this. Okay, so I think that used to be 0 and now it's 1. Is maybe the difference on one boss cell from how it was before. So it's still not a full reload, but it's a little less stark of a change. Status the log.
Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time?
Hey, numbers guy. Whoop, alright. Alright, everything's fine. Getting one in red and green will be very nice soon, but we'll keep prioritizing while we can, I suppose. I suppose it still seems pretty good. Wolf trap. Alright. I'm not really using these much right now anyway, because I'm just bowing it up, but we're going in on the purple train, I think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the last patch was what, like the 17th major rebalance of the game or something thereabouts. There's been a lot. There's certainly been a lot. Alright, another scroll. Just keep purpling it up. Alright, let's do it. Oh, that stunned me before I could speed down. Alright. Be that way. No. Alright. You are selling a multiple Nox bow. So we could do that instead of the quick bow. We could also try a whip. Is whip long enough range to be considered not near the opponent? And that is a 4+ bow. With a pierce, that seems pretty solid. It is approximately what I'm looking for, I think. That's a pay to enter dungeon or something? What's the deal with this? Oh no, we can just go in because we've got one cell. Okay. It's a bonus shop. Hey look, it's an ice boat. Does bonus damage to burning targets. Oh, the kunais are kind of nice. We are pausing, okay. Probably worse than the bow I just picked up, though. Yeah, by quite a bit on damage-wise. We'll just take the slightly better sinew slicer, I guess. Do we want both? Well, it won't even let me have both. What's the deal with that now? Not that I necessarily wanted it. Can you just not have duplicate items anymore or something? High formal. Certainly not. No duplicate items. Okay, sure. Why won't it come down? Because I'm hitting the wrong button, that's why! Maybe it's because I should hit the right button? I was hitting roll. Roll doesn't drop through platforms, apparently. Well, that's the same thing, just ever so slightly worse. Got a croissant. I don't know what this one sword next to me actually means, but we've got one sword, apparently. Double crossbow-matic. Probably just fine with what I've got for now. Oh, it's damage up from the mutation. I gotcha. That's our indication if we are considered close to an opponent or not, I guess. Alrighty then. Everything's just working. Alright, that was sloppy, but we did get hit, so it could have been a lot worse. No. No, I was trying to climb up! Well, alright, teleport to me, I guess that's fine. Alright, more croissant. There's the prisoner depths. The timing on that's probably a lot. Like we probably spent too much time to get a time bonus at this point, so we might as well just explore. Well, if the double crossbow medic's free, then it's still not as good. There's another scroll. Finally, we are forced to not take purple, so we could get some actual health bonuses going here. I haven't done too much in the double bow sort of situation. Oh, this one only appears once, okay. Or was moved, or some number of differences, who knows? It is currently not there, I guess. That's really all we truly know. Alright, well, do we want the prisoner's depths, the other thing, or the other thing? Ossuary, or the ramparts? Like, I have never developed a particular sense of areas, really. I mostly... It's not even a strong dislike, it's a mild dislike of the toxic sewers. And, oh, that one place where you go through half of the level and activate a thing that activates all the enemies, that has especially rude enemies in it. So, wherever that place is, I probably don't like that one as much either. I guess I'm just gonna go up here to the ramparts. I don't know how else I could gallantly stream. 8 minutes? Oh man, it's 8 minutes. We could have made that. Could have definitely made that. Upgrade to double plus. It's so expensive. AKA just use up all of your money. Generates a shield when used. Do I just keep that? I haven't used this once, but that sounds like a pretty good ability. I'll just keep that, I guess. Reducing a curse restores 5% HP, but increases the number of enemies required to lift the curse. Huh. Sure. No idea what I want for a third mutation, but we'll take DPS. Damage is good. I still can't remember. I think it was my very first interaction with the ramparts. Involved me being under a curse and just like, fuck. Why can't I roll past him? Well, that was painful. Should probably try using my other abilities a little bit. But yeah, I had a cursed chest and I just like fell off the edge somewhere in the ramparts and like pretty much auto died the first time I was here. Scheme. Oop. Alright. Not too shabby. And a Frost Blast. No. It's definitely similar to the Ice Bow, but I think the Ice Bow has more range. Unless that changed. But I can't state everything as fact. I don't know how much has changed. Okay. That's all that's down here. Oh, fancy. Fancy toxic sewers right there. Yeah. Oh, that's actually I don't know what that would have done for me. Hey, you there. No thanks, buddy. I have not been playing cautiously or well enough for that to seem like a good idea. Oh, they hit you twice, or did the flyer get me? Oh, that doesn't go through. We're doing enough damage that I probably don't want to be relying on my Ice Bow much right now anyway. Because the Knock Bow kills them fast enough that freezing them first mostly doesn't matter. Might matter on the jerks that will turn around and block the shots though. How do I open these? He's got a bird to bear trap. Look, I'm a very experienced hunter, okay? I've got all of the skills on show here. There's one of those little flower things. Wait, that door's already open? The door's already open. Well, it's like, how do I open the door? Well, I guess it's already open. This master puzzle solver twin has done it again. I still haven't noticed the shield. I have no idea if the shield is terribly good. It's obviously a lot more damage. The bonuses on it are pretty weak, but they could be re-rolled. Yeah, we'll leave it for now. That's fine. Wait, there's something else over here? No, that's... well, there's something. Not accessible from here, though. Oh, that's just the hole that you can fall into. Exciting in some ways, I suppose. All right. I'm like excited about the forced pick to give myself more health. Like, I need more health. I just don't want to take it, but don't have to. I don't actually know what those new enemies that crawl along with their heavy swords do. We've seen them a little bit before, but I don't remember. Come on, it's piercing. That'll work too. Oh, it's got two switches. We got the black bridge. That's where we're going no matter what, right? Think so? Is another scroll over here, though. Keep raising the deeps, I guess. I don't think I want to let those guys live long enough to ever learn what they do. That's one that gives me a thingy. Yeah. More scrolls. I feel like this is kind of a lot of scrolls for early, but I think it's a fairly fixed amount, so probably not an unusual amount, really. Oh, see? Yeah, that is one we do want to freeze. Oh, that didn't even hurt it. Okay, I didn't realize that it would still be cracked on me from that distance. I was waiting for it to turn around, and they were waiting for me to come down, basically. Wait, that's the end, isn't it? I was about to just jump to the next area. Well, there wasn't quite one of those, was there? Deceptive wall that isn't a wall. I was just gonna try to climb up it, but I guess no. No on that. Alright, looks like we walk. Looks like I don't pay attention to where I'm going and we walk some more. Let's walk past it this time. I'm not the most skilled walker. There we go. Slow and steady wins the race. What's the actual requirement of these? Kill a certain number without being hit or something? Okay, it tells us. Good. Kill 60 enemies without taking damage. Fair enough. Hey, Manafino. Next melee attack after using a skill inflicts a big old pile of damage. Increase your HP by a tiny... Well, it'd be by more if we actually had red. Greetings, Levolt. And Rampart is another shield that absorbs more damage. Generates a force field on a successful parry. Lets you float in the air and inflict enemies damage on enemies below you. We could be a bird, caca. Are any of these that are not my color good ideas? Like, isn't that actually still pretty good? I mean, I guess after killing an enemy is when you are least likely to need the DPS increase, but... After you kill 12 elites? We have seen one elite so far, and we're doing mostly full clears, so that's like a higher cell thing mostly, I guess, huh? A little weird that they use different terminology here. They call it hand-to-hand attacks instead of melee. But, I mean, I guess we're probably just taking this Hunter's Instinct and kind of just going in on our plan, right? Unless we want, like, Dead Inside or something. They gave Dead Inside other downsides now. So that's rude. Yeah, I'll just take this, I suppose. Infection is, aka malaise. It is kind of a separate health meter of sorts that'll... Well, I guess it doesn't auto-kill you now, right? Like, it drops your health to, like, 5% or something like that, maybe, if it gets filled, I think is how it currently works. That mostly comes to play against certain types of enemies late in the game. And on high, your boss cell counts 5 certainly, but maybe 4 as well. It is an ever-present thing that you have to worry about in addition to just health. Anyone definitely can correct me for whatever mistakes I'm making in whatever lies I'm telling everyone about how all that works. Oh, crap. Oh, nope, it's not that phase. I'm getting ready to roll past the dive when they're not doing that yet. Oh god. Still trying to roll past the dive that isn't happening. There's the dive. Oh, good God. That was really sloppy. The fight ain't too bad, and the bear trap works quite well with it, but at least we survived, I guess. So, that's good. $15 minutes for that. My cells were all already spent. Yeah, Slumbering Sanctuary. Screw that garbage. Go into the Still Village. That's the place that's full of suffering. I mean, this is just like merely on a river of blood sort of thing going on. Something there hit me pretty bad even with that, huh? Well, not that bad, but... Oh, God. No, no, I didn't want to fall down! Please! There goes all my health! No! Okay. See, I'm trying to play a little fast and loose, because that's a fun way to play, but it's also a good way to get wrecked. Oh, there's another ninja there. I was like, what is possibly hitting me? Everything's stunned or dead. No, it wasn't. We can buy a croissant. We can buy a flask recharge for all of the money. All right, give me a baguette. It's a little closer to them hitting me than I expected would happen, but... Oh, there's another do it. Just being a little more cautious is helping quite a bit. Yeah, there's a lot of different food options. Do we want more ice? That's now only minus 3% damage received. Yeah, Castlevania, of course, yep. Probably not. Okay, I thought I saw one of those ninja jerks. There's one up here. I'm not going back for it, and it was most of our missing health anyway. Oh, there's another passageway with a key and one with a chest, huh? Greetings, Dr. Smasher. I mean, it's better than the food pyramid we sold in schools. Which is basically just a pile of bread propaganda. I mean, don't get me wrong, carbohydrates are delicious, but... oh, yeah, what am I doing? Just play it easy. Like, how do I approach this safely? Maybe by using the tools at my disposal. Alright. That's everything. That just lets me skip the key or something, which I got a key. But if I need the key for something else, I don't remember. Ow, God! That hurt a lot. I did not think that exploded so large. Fortunately, this doesn't really come anywhere near running out of ammo, even though we're only relying on bows. Oh, that poison! Very rude. Oh. Oh, I can use my key for that. Alright then. This is a way to get to the sepulchre. Don't remember my options here. Clearly, those are the primary foods, Crow. Absolutely. I will still decline the Hayabusa boots. We'll probably try them at some point again. So we need that key if we want to go through here. Which, I guess, will refresh my memory so I can forget everything again. Whoa! Whoa, Nelly! That just auto-explode. It didn't roll like the non-elite attacks, and they aren't following me around. Oh my god. I rolled, but it wasn't enough, and my abilities aren't going off either. What the hell? What am I supposed to do against that? I mean, I guess this is... No, they're shielded, as long as that thing is in effect. See, I can't get by! Can I go up around? No, I can't go around either. I can't roll past the bomb. I can't... It doesn't roll past me. I don't have any healing left. Oh my god. Alright, guess we're going to the, whatever it is, promenade. Where was that? Oh, that was right over here. Forgot the Sepik Ultra, there we go. We're... yeah. Oh, we're actually not too bad on time there either. Well, it seems like that wouldn't really affect me melee or archery. In either case, there, like, we just, there's nothing it seemed like we could do against that. At all, really. That's a lot of damage. Damage bonus to frozen. And shots pierce. And even more damage if I'm near. Alright, all of that sounds pretty good. Okay, we do have a full flask here. I wasn't sure if we would or not. But yeah, it didn't really seem like archery build was my problem there. I don't actually know what I could have done, other than, I guess, I mean, we could have intentionally tanked a hit to get on the left side, which is potentially better. Greetings, Mr. Ekten. But it did not seem like I could roll past the bomb or have the bomb roll past me. But that was the first time I think I've seen an elite one of those. I did not expect its bombs to behave completely differently to the normal one's bombs. I've never had much luck or fun with shields. I haven't tried them that often, but... Okay, I was like, I don't think that's a thing, but yeah, this is this hellhole. Alright. What's up? Follow the light. Yeah. Bunch of little ninjas. No direct light down there. That's okay. Or was that a light? That is a light there. Okay. So we can chill here. So for those unaware, if we aren't near the light, it's bad news bears. We take like a lot of damage if we are away from it for too long. Or die. Something. I forget if it's death or just a lot of damage. It's bad though. I mean, shields are good. They just aren't very good for me, basically. It's kind of where that seems to end up. Hey, it's Zargal. Okay, so ramping damage. That makes sense. Okay, that's a light. Oh, that was a one-way jump. That was not intentional. We don't actually... Oh, we do have to worry about that because there's a scroll up there. Okay. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, I guess we're teleporting back then. Sure. Yeah, I think these lights get ruder on higher difficulties too. I think I remember seeing problems have way too long between lights a few times. Do I have a key? Considering I have no keys, I guess I probably could have assumed I did not have a key. I roll, but not soon enough, I guess. Okay, those guys are fairly rude. There's something above them. Oh my god, that full deaded me. I thought we were high enough health that we couldn't be one-shot. Were we at like 48% and it needs to be 50% or something? Chrono. You weren't all that good now, were you? Rude, but accurate. The screen is a little amusing to me. Yeah, does anyone know what the auto, like the one-shot prevention amount, like how that actually works? Because I thought you just need to be above like maybe a third or 40% health or something like that, and you couldn't be one shot. Untouchable doors failed 34 out of 34. What about 25%? Why didn't that affect that then? Is it because it was technically multiple hits, which is really rude because it's the same thing? Like, there's nothing I could have done once I was hit. Because it certainly wasn't on a cooldown. Purulent zombie. I don't even remember seeing or the top one. Apparently they're both called purulent zombies. Maybe they changed at some point. I don't know. I don't remember that top one. Cannibal. Disgusting worm is just literally the name, sure. I wonder if protectors technically can kill you in some bizarre way. Corpse juice. Golems are, yeah, brutal. If throws haven't actually directly killed me, but they've caused a lot of health loss. Wait, why do I only have one kill credit on the Timekeeper? Yeah, I refuse to go to that zone just now because of that hypersphere. I think they may have retconned the other kills, Chrono, I don't know. Because I've certainly, like, as far as I know, that's a guaranteed boss fight, right? Like, killed the Hand of King 4 times, Timekeeper once. That shouldn't be possible, as far as I know. And, I mean, I certainly have memory of killing the Timekeeper at least 3 times. I wonder if they buffed the Timekeeper finally in the most recent patch. Or I think they may have the one before, but it was still pretty weak. That's kind of what I remember. Alright, we got ourselves Balance Blade and some kunais. That must be it, Cat. I should probably look at the actual stats if they have anything special. Okay, bonus to Frozen, which is nothing right now. And any dreams I may have of making it through the areas without taking damage is going to be instantly wrecked by these kunai dorks. Oh, I should hit the right button. That's the button I actually meant to hit there. I am trying to go fast and it is murdering me. We're only gonna get a single Estus recharge here, I think, right? What is this? Is this anything we can... It's just a story thing, right? Yeah. It's you. On the right side of the door for once. There's the sewers, if we want to go into there. The ancient sewers was the one that I mildly hated. Toxic's less bad. Right. We should be able to get at least one more scroll before we leave and still make time. It's kind of my hope here. By going... Yeah, there's a scroll. One more being one, because we haven't gotten any yet, I guess. God. I can't roll the other way. Okay. Roll is not behaving how I'm expecting. Lightning bolt. This is this still behaves like it always has, where it doesn't tell you what it actually does, right? As far as doing damage to you if you hold it too long. Guess I could always grab a basic bow or something too if I wanted. Hey, Snakebird Priestess. Yeah. I mean, we could try a melee tactics build. I'm trying to like mix it up with stuff like the only stuff that actually works reliably well is brutality, is the red build as far as I'm concerned. So try to mix it up and try some other things here and there. Upgraded a frantic sword. Yeah, so that one you specifically need to synergize with bleeding or poison for it to be exciting, but if you do, it's a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, that works pretty well against a lot of things, for sure, Snakeburn. Um... Sure. Alright, fine. We'll just get the scroll then. Just keep bouncing off that jerk. Right, can't tap that, it's not the whip. Alright, do we have enough time to meaningfully get anywhere else? There's only one other place we can go. Oh, we've got, okay. Only 20 seconds. I thought we had 30. If we had 30, I was gonna try. There's enough controller joystick drift I can... That happened once, but I can't have it happen again, so it's not too bad. Hard to argue with that logic, Hyper. Sure. Oh. Like, let's walk back in. Could try this instead of the lightning. Maybe. Cursed sword, one hit and you're dead. Well, that doesn't sound like anything I ever need to unlock. Flint. Hold the attack to inflict critical and make a flaming trail. Scheme. Yeah. So we're working on that. Hey, Valkyria. They ain't great, Chrono. We've skipped a lot of them. That's if anyone's like, yeah, I didn't actually elaborate on that earlier. No one commented on it, but when it was on that one screen on the stats screen there, what I said was amusing was that I had collected 3,300 cells, but had spent 4,800 cells. Oh yeah, that's a separate problem, Chrono. Also, the custom doesn't, like... There's something dumb about the custom, right? It doesn't, like, when it was the way it was introduced and described, I don't think this has changed, was that it skipped the unlocks and you just had everything available and you could set what you want, but that's not true at all. Or at least it wasn't when it was first implemented. So remember that's how it was described. That's definitely how it was described when it was implemented. Like, that was a part of the description. But was not the case, and I was very disappointed. We actually only have 2 abilities for melee purple, huh? Although we're about to unlock another one, right? Yeah, there's nothing but the crows. I mean, the crows are also birds, though, right? that distinctly defines crows as not birds. Oh, we're in water. That does damage to them bonus, not to me. Okay, good. Oh, that doesn't stun him, huh? Alright, well, good to know. Greetings, Lazi. So that gives poison, moderately more damage. Shrug. Probably not worth buying. That one actually has the... Oh, that one's an arrow upward instead of in front. we could do quick bow again. I'm not disliking the lightning. I think I'm still gonna go quick bow instead, though. Dirty bed. A family of rats seems to call this place home. I was gonna say how do I get down here, but it doesn't really look like it matters. Yeah, okay. Mushrooms ground up into multicolored powder for soup. Oh, there's money in here, though, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it does matter. Everything's just gonna be toxic cloud when people die. That is the one special attribute we get off of everything, apparently. Oh, what? Oh, right. This is a tunnel. It went so far back up, I was like thinking, yes, okay. I know where we are and how to play games, in theory. Oh. Perfect example. Grab this key, which won't do anything for us. Ow. Yeah. Yeah, we can make that. I don't know why I couldn't, I didn't make it the first time then. Just thought it was too high since I didn't make it. Pardon, I like how they were all doing their attack and I was just like, pardon me, gotta pick up the scroll here. Hey there, Bluefire. I don't know which wall are you talking about, Malachi. There's a lot of walls. Oh, that's an elite, huh? Just die already, thank you. Okay. Alright. Symmetrical lance, no thank you. Shouldn't have even got hit there at all, but wasn't too bad at least. Just bereft of anything in this whole corridor. So that's the prison depths. It's 8 minutes for this area, I think. Right after the shops at the bottom. So down here. Is that worth poking back for? Ruin of the Explorer. Is that the, that's the new one or whatever? Oh, right. Don't have to actually activate it to look over here. I know a new ruin exists, I don't know anything about it, though. Oh, on the level with the shop. Those are mostly invisible to me. What? Give you a double jump! Is that awkward little chunk of terrain there? Yeah, we'll stick with what we got going. Watch out for flies when you teleport. Indeed, Chrono, indeed. What? Is there really that much delay on the roll? Hellstick. Could go ice grenade. Arguably a good idea, but we're not doing it. Alright, we're at 620. Okay, it looks like the recycle value of stuff spawned in pairs is always the same now, which is good. Or we've just coincidence. It's maybe just coincidence. That's another possibility. It was indeed Chrono. Look, they got freezer burn. They did, I think, weaken the timer on stuff like Ice Grenade and Stun Grenade. At the very least, they're feeling less appealing when they used to always feel like the clear choice. Oh, that didn't actually do very much damage to it, did it? Okay, that's the end of this spot. So unless there's something right here... Oh no, there's an item up there now. There wasn't anything there last time. Interesting. Wonder why that's some. I guess it's just a sub-type secret. It's interesting that these are close with heavy. That's a heavy turret level 2, and that's a sinew slicer level 6. Like, heavy turrets just do that much damage? Nice snake paint. Yeah, I know, Slicer also bleeds, but, like... You're still talking at the same DPS, even getting full value on the bleed. Hey, Great Flower. Thank you kindly for the bits. Welcome. Yeah, just I don't know, like, what else does that do that makes it... Well, it's bleeding is potentially synergistic, is something that makes it better. But considering it's level 6 versus level 2, the plus is basically just 2 higher levels. Like, that seems like a very stark difference. I guess we'll try Prison Depths this time. It was definitely +2 for a very long time. I don't know if that's changed. Oh, what? I thought this was... Is it only the 8-minute door if we go to the ramparts? It's not if we go to the Prison Depths? Consart it! Hey, Squirrelian. Yeah, if it's the same DPS, higher fire rate is slightly better. It's not drastic, though. Like, even if it was like half a second and 2 seconds, it's still not drastic, and it's less than that. It was like 0.8 and 1.5 or something. Green Chilichizo! Alright, support and Ripper. This definitely limits my, Yeah, we're gonna try it though. Hi. Bye. What? What's going on over here? I apparently got freaked out by something. Right, okay. I would like a little I don't appreciate the lack of multi-hit coverage of the one-hit kill protection. Being full to deaded ain't fun. That's just a matter of remembering what enemies do. Like, I was thinking that we could roll through it and stuff, but that is just one of the two or three enemies that you just cannot do anything with while they're doing their attack. Shaped glass. I don't know what that is. Hey, Auto Tavern. Pretty cheap boots. We want to try new ways to die horribly. Gotcha, Lance. That's possible, Valakai. Like the fact they're moving also makes it like they would need to be moving towards you probably, and you would also need a pretty precise roll on top of it. Haha, that's funny, Lance. Oh, that's... well, that's fine, I guess. No. That's always felt weird, the, like, overhangs that you can't actually grab onto. Oh, what? They turned around! Right, it doesn't stun them. I keep expecting the lightning to stun, and it super doesn't. Oh, we could sell a baguette. Let's see. So there's an item beneath us. Otherwise, we can go back up over there. There's another item up there. We can see another lightning bolt. No. No. Although time is up if we want to have our bonus, huh? Do we still get that at the sewers? Unclear. Well, let's find out, I guess. We do. Burn the ground. Sure. I just expect, every time I expect that to actually take you out of the area, because there's really no reason not to. That seems pretty bad. We'll see if we get a lot of brutality, if that number looks vaguely reasonable. After taking a hit. Guess we'll go combo. Can I sell it? I cannot sell it. Okay. That was the problem with Rampart is that it's a shield, though. I could use a weapon that is better than what we have, certainly. Oh, well, that could be trouble. Okay, yeah, follow me somewhere less stupid. Can you come down here? Yeah, well, there's a bunch of enemies down here, though. Alright. Damage you take is inflicted on the enemy. Well, that seems similar. Hello. Yeah, it's a fairly quick explosion, so it isn't like a huge tempo murder, but it is a bit. Oh no! Just go down. Oh crap. I saw it wasn't dead, but it won't let you turn around very quickly. Oh, God. Too bad the combo doesn't stack multiple times. Whoa. Oh, crap. Apparently I triggered that somewhere in that mess and didn't even realize. That hurts you a little sooner than I thought. Oh, good God. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Because there's just this gap that is visible wall and you cannot grab onto it. That has always bothered me about this game. I mean, currently my only good weapon is my purple one, but I guess we're going into brutality anyway. What is this? Oh, enemies nearby protect the thing from being gotten, huh? Oh, it is a legendary frantic sword with another brutality on it. Yeah. That poisons. And victims burn when they die, huh? Sure. Oh, so then you can get to the ramparts from here. Yeah, so the ramparts has an 8-minute timer. It'd be nice if they actually just showed the timer next to the exit. So you didn't just have to memorize it all. There's a swarm grenade down there, huh? Nothing too special. Something we can grab anyway. There's a chest down that way too. Yeah, it seems like the way to go. Wait, what? Can we smash those from the bottom somehow? Yeah, there's a scroll beneath us. The chest did not have a scroll in it. Wait, did that say crate of weapons? It did. Would I like to replace my better wolf trap with this wolf trap? I suppose not. No. Well, that's not the button I meant to hold. What is this? Trail of green goo. Oh, we're just down here somewhere. Alright. This ain't even on the map. Oh, this is giant-related nonsense? Whatever this thing is, it's pretty obvious that it grew. Or evolved. Or mutated. In any case, I've got a bad feeling about this. It's a cocoon. Well, it says giant hole. It's just a giant hole, not a giant's hole, I suppose. Sure. I suppose that makes sense too. We could re-roll these. Not too unhappy about what we have now. Oh, the fire grenade's plus 100% damage only applies to its base damage, right? It's 21. Gets to be doubled to 42. Oh boy. So grenade first. I mean, we got reasonable money. Let's try one reroll here. Get the pan. You may as well take it. What? Vorpan. Inflicts a critical hit if the enemy is facing you. I mean, I'd rather accidentally press that than the lightning, I guess. Probably have no reason to use it at all, though. Currently. Ow. Took a lot of damage pretty quick there. Oh, that auto picked up. Boomerang. Why is that got a star on it? Is that supposed to just indicate that it's got the plus? Because I haven't actually noticed the star before, but I don't think I want it anyway. Oh, that's because of the toxic cloud effect. Curious. Okay. Gotcha, Velka. guess we take the swarm. Hey there, Dog Brett. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game has been updated pretty regularly. They have rebalanced things many times. Yeah, this is still only up to 3.5%. Like, the amount that increases my health is not much. So the main benefit is the anti-malaise, but there's one of those in the one of the other red mutations as well. Alright, well, I guess we'll go ahead and just unlock that. That's fine. I mean, I could have that part ready next time we decide we want to do shields and fail at them. Cost all money. So, does that actually mean the swarmers do more damage to a poison target, or does it have no effect because the swarm bomb itself doesn't do damage? Unclear. I mean, I guess we assume the biters do more damage, and the biters' damage goes up with the level. It just feels like they should probably list the biter damage as like one of the listed attributes of the weapon there. A small amount of HP is returned from melee attacks. It's really not that small, okay. So unlike necromancy, the amount is maybe an actual amount. As long as you have an active speed buff. We give it a try. Alright, what was their timer for the I think it's beating the boss by 18 is the next timer? Question mark? That's vague, that's what I sort of remember. I might be remembering wrong, but maybe that's correct. Maybe that's correct. In any case, we'll find out, well, hopefully. We'll hopefully find out in a little bit. I have to actually live that long, I suppose. But we're going to take ourselves a quick break here first. Thank you all for joining me for some Dead Cells. Take a moment to stretch out, grab a drink, all of that jazz. We'll be back with you in just a couple minutes. 15 minutes, okay. Thank you for checking. Be back shortly, folks. Alrighty. We return. We have to pause that song just before it starts getting tits. And onto the ramparts then. Those little biters are pretty good. Oh, I say that as they didn't finish that jerk off like they're supposed to. Lightning bolt. Maybe I should have taken it instead of the frying pan, but I'm not using either. I don't think. Oh, no other teleporter available. Okay, fair enough. What's this? Young prisoner 6541. That's we already got a better one, right? Oh, maybe not. The golden silver in the distance. It's worse other than the fact that it's brutality on it, but given that we don't have health otherwise, I think we'll keep the one we've got here. Oh, good. Oh, good God. I did not expect to be stunned there. Unclear if we would have died or been merely reduced to 1 if we had done the other choice, but... What do you got? Nah. It is Glacier Wolf. Oh, they do actually a lot of damage without much prompting, huh? Those red things, the like enemy that doesn't exist in the normal difficulty that these guys. No, you're talking about the flyers. What the devil? Okay, apparently that's a thing. I don't think those the earlier elites did that. Extra jump's actually not that great, but yeah, we'll take it. We might take a green stat with a scroll though. There's a scroll up top. Whee! Oh, this is the closest to the top. That's weird. Alright, give me that green stat back. Yep. Elites don't have many zombies, but they have a random skill. Okay. I can't go up through there. Alright, so there's a chest. How do we open this? Up and to the right, maybe? No, nothing up here either. Okay. Oh. Apparently, buttons are invisible to me also. Oh, I should have seen if that reduced damage just for having it. I know that's been reduced a lot. It seems like some of that still exists, but most of it's gone. I'm surprised I didn't roll past it. I wasn't quite close enough, I guess. Yeah, 80%. Well, even like 40% was real good. I also don't know why this always defaults to the one that shows all the unlocks instead of the one that just shows what you have left. Sure. Sure. Greetings, Insana. Yeah, I think that was how I first beat boss at all to begin with, was just like, alright, well, I take like 40 to 50% less damage, so therefore I can just tink my way through this. Oh, that goes down to 9 elites. Though honestly, still the damage up for using it is a lot. Like in terms of taking out the Hand of the King. Oh yeah, the refill effect is worthless, but I'm just looking at the DPS side of things. Like we get 4 plus like more than double damage, 4 more than double damage for 12-second situations, which seems like that's actually pretty strong against the Hand of the King. Oh, this also reduces the damage taken after taking a hit. It's not just the DPS increase. Maybe we go this route then. Especially considering our last 2 runs died to being one-shot by multi-hit attacks, which this specifically helps against. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's not actually very expensive to respec, so I'm just like thinking that it has to be locked in when it definitely does not. How's it going, Ilion? Thank you kindly for the raid. Okay, so they let you respec once cheap, and then after that they're like, don't know about that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, this game changes a lot. I'm gonna spend a big old pile of money on this just because I'm afraid and we don't have enough flash charges, and I was really bad at this very easy boss fight last time, so... That gave us another Brutalin. Oh, good God. Stop. Nope. I keep mistelling when they're doing which type of attack. Because they, tells are different but similar. Oh my God. Alright, let's just see if we can... Oh, no! Now that, yeah, they've had the bustle indicator for quite a while, but it's been pretty subtle. Greetings, Karen Doris. So, yeah, mostly just learn the tells better. Yeah, that's actually been reduced, Ilion. Like, every other, like, in-between area just had no flask refill at all. And now they give you like a partial one, like they give you a single flask refill, and then a full, then a single, then a full, I think is how it works. Something like that. That was actually a part of why I'm playing this tonight, is because I heard they had toned down the difference between 0 and 1 boss cell. Because previously I had wanted something that was difficulty between 0 and 1. That's the speedrun movement, it is. That takes a decent amount of firing animation. Second and third hats are critical. I was like, it's colored like they are. Why doesn't it list the critical damage on the broadsword? There's no parentheses damage on it. What's up with that? That's weird. Oh my god, this... Gross. At least we got a big old pile of money. I hate these guys. I hate them even more when using... Oh, okay, well, that's fine. I didn't really want to use the broadsword anyway. That is miserable. It's the average DPS of the combo. Okay. Yeah, Symmetrical Lance has range, which automatically makes me a lot more enthusiastic about it than the broadsword. Has a burn, and it can't be interrupted. Yeah. So that's... This is basically a broadsword I don't hate using as much. What, the guy's not dead? Oh my god. Rude knife. Okay, let's cancel my attack there. That was gonna be miserable. Rude. Okay, we've got... Oh, do we not get the timer if we go to the sewers? I already forgot. Oh, there's a scroll just chilling right there, too. Also a bomb on the left there. Yeah, that's right, we did get the bonus last time. I mean, our weapons tell us to go green, but I think you don't ever want to go green if you're not going shields, right? Like, that's mostly just a terrible idea. Okay, hop back, grab the bomb. Oh, sure. Damn it, just kill it. Okay, get the scroll and then book it back. Oh crap. Go, go! No, no! Alright. Should we explore more then? Yeah, the bosses are no longer guaranteed to drop legendary weapons anymore, so further reason to not count on colorless, right? Alright, we got another pan. We want to keep this around here. Gives me something, well, both of these give me something I can sort of do at range. We'll go with the pan for now. We don't need to re-roll and see if we can find something else. Rather go to the promenade anyway. Specialized shop, responding to the most eccentric of demands for over 15 years and at least 8 updates now. Wait, it was it shiny just because I haven't seen it before or something? Do I actually want these things out of curiosity? Because the map thing is new. The Hunter's Grenade is... No, I don't want the Hunter's Grenade. Screw that noise. I can just get a save to skip the stupid unlocks if I'm at that point. And the other one just reveals hidden stuff you missed on the map, basically. And there's nothing else there. Okay. Alrighty then. Is there anything else down here I missed? There's a writing. Sure is convenient finding all these messages on the walls. Lore on a shoestring. Don't want contaminated. Out of here. See you again, I hope. The malaise. Not infected. Won't die. We've got a shiny pebble. Greetings, Alex Murray. Chat activity ebbs and flows. Depends a lot on the time and the audience and any number of other factors. Been dead for a while, yeah. Okay. Wonder if I'll ever get a no-hit bonus. I could get it in the first air if I wanted to, probably. Yeah, that's not too hard. Do we go in on Pan for a while? I mean, no. It's only a level 1 base. We could do that though. Yeah, that's worthwhile. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I would definitely consider doing more Zero Cell auto tapper, especially depending on your unlock status. Like if you didn't skip the unlock stuff at all, you probably only have like a level 3 flask, right? You got your kill with a pad? Nice. We'll keep rolling this. But yeah, so here we get a single health flask refill rather than a full refill. And technically we should be doing this too. If we're not going for a timed gate. It's only gonna be like 600 gold or something though. I think that's all it is. There we go. Yeah. Nope. Was like mentally thinking I had a bow or something. No, get down. At the each stage you normally have to spend all of your cells. I believe. Unless you can smack open the door that tells you you can't open it. without spinning your cells first, which is possible. Oh, teleporters. Oh my god. Move! I can't! It would not let me roll that entire time. Oh, you can just break the door, okay. That was very rude. Yeah, there's a lot of situations I'm not really sure what else I'm supposed to do. There's obviously things I could do. I just don't know what they are. Yeah, we might use the forge next time we're there. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna interrupt. Yeah, it's possible I should do, like, try parrying again on, like, 0 cells or something. But I have not had much luck with shields when I've tried them myself. That's just here, so that's not gonna go to an exit. Cheers, Ilya. Sleep well, sir. I mean, we currently have the firebrands, which makes us not terribly useful, but yeah, we'll take it. It's pretty cheap. Perfect. Dodging plants a very low damage bomb. So they're not actually specifically tied to certain effects now, huh? Do they just lean that way? Because, like, every Ruby one we've seen has been the slam for burning damage, for example. This is up here. That's so pointless. Dodge bomb surprisingly 25 damage? What does it do? Does it like somehow stun the enemies or something? Like, cause that's no damage. It does stun sometimes. Okay, curious. I don't have a good sense of what determines when the enemies get stunned other than just using heavy weapons, basically. Sure. Maybe we take this first to help myself against the multi-hit deaths we keep suffering. Though we got one of those after picking that mutation, I think, but oh well. Yeah, I was considering that, Karen Dorians. What do you mean, especially with Promenade, though? Like, Promenade's the easiest place, basically. I think of it that way, anyway. Oh, you're fine, Malachi. That's the, yeah, same type we've already got. Okay. They won't let you double up anymore. That seems a lot better. Wait. Damage increases up to plus 100% when you strike repeatedly. Ha. So that's new, right? I don't think Balance Blades used to do that. We're probably taking that. We've also got a throwing knife 6 as well, with lots of ammo. That's weird. Like, it kind of seems worse than what I've got. But it really shouldn't be. It's 3 levels higher. 6 versus 3. Is it, like, better against bosses, but, worse otherwise? Because, it doesn't seem like I would have time to be building up those, repeated strikes, against most fodder that would, like, say, these twin daggers would be taking 3 hits to kill anyway. Well, that's a little deceptive, Karen Doris, because the Twin Daggers DPS is listing its combined, like, counting its crit. It is like the broadsword that it's giving us the combo DPS. And the balanced blades crit. It doesn't actually say how many hits you have to hit to get it to plus 100%. Is it like 4 or 10 or 20? It's a pretty big difference on that too, huh? But yeah, like its crit damage should be about 600, 640 on the balanced blade by the time you actually get to the crit. Because it should be doing double damage by that time. Huh. Curious. What was to the left that I... Oh yeah, there was a ruin or something I missed. Ah. Oh. Use the ruin, don't slam into it. That's, Oh, these are less awful now, right? Like, just getting hit doesn't mean you automatically lose the challenge run and get nothing. This is why I didn't take the other amulet, by the way. Because we were likely to find a better amulet, and, it would be kind of wasted otherwise. Hey, Shaq Faven. They've done a lot of changes over the years. I mean, last time we played it was, what, about half a year ago? And they've changed a lot of the equipment. Like, the portals were different at that time. But, more of my play has been early access, so there's still like some default thoughts that I have to correct for, like that one. It's been more than a year. I don't know quite how long this has been floating around at this point. Like, do we have a VOD of our first play of this? Has it only been about 2 years? A little over 2 years? What? Oh, camera's already as far left as it goes. Alright. Oh, that didn't... That one has a different timer. You don't have time to roll under that. Interesting. Yeah, I've got one boss cell. Well, that conveniently left baguette is looking appealing. Let's go grab that real quick. There's probably another teleporter just on the other side of the shop there. Yep, literally the only thing there. Alright, good good work. We did it. Oop. There, we should probably check up into the left. Alright. Appears to be nothing terribly relevant there. We'll just get some ninjas chasing us. Oh, do they not chase you until the end of time now? They give up the chase eventually? How is it? It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, I played it a moderate amount over time here. It has always had some various struggles with its item balancing and enemy varieties and some stuff like that, but the main thing that it really excels on is that its movement is really good. I have this weapon, by the way. I should be using that sometimes. It's just some of the most satisfying movement you can have in a game, really. It's kind of like this and... oh yeah, that's a 3. This is Spelunky. Top tier. On the movement side of things. So you see there's a chest at the bottom of the next alcove. Your favorite Metroidvania roguelike that is neither Metroidvania nor roguelike. It's more roguelike than Metroidvania, certainly. The Metroidvania framing is... I guess mostly I'm glad it feels less... it doesn't feel more like a Metroidvania. Because that seems like it'd be like procedurally generated backtracking. I'll pass at the procedural backtracking, I think. Oh, sure. But I have no particular qualms about calling this a roguelike. I do not really consider it Metroidvania though I can see what they're going for and why they like kind of were inspired by it being Metroidvania-like, but it doesn't feel like one, certainly. Dog, but yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Almost missed that scroll. Alright, give me some of that delicious health up. Yeah, I can see that, Shaq, because, like, there's no... Well, I mean, I'm picky, right? Like, I think a lot of the stuff that is kind of core to Metroidvanias mostly makes them worse than a more linear platformer. But, for it to be done well, it definitely feels like the sort of thing that needs to be very carefully handcrafted. Yeah, exactly, Valkyria. Exactly. Oh, there was a down there. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, did we skip a ability to go down? I think we did. Do we want a stun grenade? I don't think so. A thing. Knife dance. Go up. Okay, there's nothing else there. Look for a teleporter on the right and then go back to the left. I keep loading up the pause when I'm like thinking about stuff like that, so we keep our time flowing, so we can get our time bonus hopefully. Oh, there's a chest at the bottom of this. So there's 3 places we can go. We get the time bonus for going to the ramparts. We don't get it for going to, what was it, the prisoner depths? How about the 3rd place? Is that a thing? No. Okay. See you guys later. Oh, you're all shiny? That doesn't necessarily mean anything, huh? You just like being shiny. Yeah, so we've also got whatever place is over here. Is there an item up there? Doesn't look like there's an item up there this time. Yes, the Ossuary. Do we get our time bonus if we go to the Ossuary? Get about a minute left anyway. Let's double check that. Okay, there's no secret there. Well, if it's not there, does that mean it's like instead up here or something? Maybe it does. Maybe it does mean that. Yeah, genres are always going to be a vaguely defined thing. Like, it's definitely interesting to kind of see what people think of when they think roguelike or Metroidvania. Those are definitely some of the more up in the air ones, but really there's all genres are going to be vague in to some extent because people's personal experience with with different games and different media is just inherently different, and they get kind of a different perception of what it means to be a roguelike or whatever, right? Like, to me personally, the most important aspects of a roguelike are one, decision permanence, which means like what you're doing matters, and you're not just constantly like, yeah, I'm just gonna reload and do this differently every time. No, you're making decisions, they have an impact and they matter. This is generally done through permadeath, but theoretically could be done in other ways as well. And two, there's enough variety and randomization that each run kind of feels different from the last. Like, things are happening a little bit differently. You're using different weapons. You maybe have a different class that behaves very differently. You're fighting different enemies, or any number of things like that, right? Those are the two most important things for roguelike to me, so that's why I'm happy to like call FTL a roguelike alongside your traditional roguelikes like your NetHack, your Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, and stuff like that. But a lot of people want it to only mean the traditional roguelikes, like so that means it has to be a turn-based dungeon crawler. Basically, like, those are really important for their experience with a roguelike, and for me, I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, I've got nothing wrong with it being a turn-based dungeon crawler. They're just not what I consider core to the genre, what's important to me about the genre, right? Yeah, Dogbert, I don't actually remember when I first either picked up or coined. I think I picked it up. I forget if I rephrased it off of someone else discussing it, or if I just picked it up as a term. But yeah, you don't see decision permanence used much as a term, but like that is the core underlying reason permadeath is good, basically, is at least as far as I'm concerned. And cheers, check. But then, yeah, like, Metroidvania is another one that varies a lot. Like, for example, is Metroid Prime a Metroidvania? Like, opinions, like, vastly differ on that. I haven't actually played Metroid Prime personally, but for what I think of as a Metroidvania, it really isn't. Like, I pretty much think of Metroidvania as a subset of 2D platformer. Like, that is generally what I think of personally. But, again, opinions differ. Welcome back, Formal. I mean, we did play a Minesweeper roguelike, but it was bad. It's much worse than our other Minesweeper variants we played. But, yeah, I mean, we've had some interesting thoughts back and forth on it. It is somewhat arbitrary, Velkaya, but, like, at that point, is Dark Souls a roguelike? Is Ocarina of Time, or excuse me, a Metroidvania? Or is Ocarina of Time a Metroidvania? Or, whatever, right? Like, the only real distinction I've heard for why Ocarina of Time wouldn't count as a Metroidvania, if you're counting, like, stuff like Metroid Prime, is that it's got discrete dungeons. But Blaster Master kind of has discrete dungeons, and, like, as far as I think most people consider that a Metroidvania. I certainly do. So, you know, we're just further emphasizing that genres are always going to be a little confusing. Like, it's a conflicting aspect of that it's somewhat helpful and desirable to try to classify things into boxes so you can be like, well, A is like B, so if you like A, you're more likely to like B, and things like that. That is a useful thing to do, but the real world is more complicated than that, and usually things are like a little in between and a little gray, so it never quite lines up just right. And, yeah, Karen Doris, the length of the run definitely matters. I mean, I enjoyed my time with traditional roguelikes. I have thoroughly enjoyed Adom and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup when I played them long ago, but anymore, like, I don't have the time, and I don't think I have the mental fortitude either, right? Like, I don't want to be doing a 20-hour run that on hour 19 can just auto-end and the entire run's over. That's a lot less appealing. It also depends on how sudden the death is as well. Like, generally speaking, you're not just getting, like, one shot in, like, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, right? You tend to things start going bad, and hopefully you start using some of the tools at your disposal. It's like, okay, I can use this blink scroll to hop away, and that gives me enough time to then use a teleport scroll to go way away, and like you could like do stuff like that to potentially save yourself if you've got the tools available. Whereas something like Spelunky, you can easily just auto die in spikes, but runs of Spelunky are like 10 minutes, 15 minutes long, so that doesn't feel nearly as frustrating, and it's just like, alright, let's go again, let's not die the same way this time, or whatever, right? Emphasis on platforming, I mean... Dark Souls has a relevant amount of awkward platforming too, Deranged Dan, if you're going that way. Like, if you want to sneak down to areas where there's a lot of hidden secret stuff, you've got to do some kind of tricky, awkward platforming, to be honest. Then... Again, I don't know Metroid Prime that well, so I can't say how much emphasis it has on platforming aspects, but... let's see... Something like Hollow Knight doesn't have emphasis on platforming until it does. It's basically like, alright, these are designated platforming sections where now you have to do hard platforming challenge here and here and here, but the main game, it's not very relevant. Sure, Shaq, yeah. Roguelikes are a young man's game. I mean, that's also kind of amusing on Otapper, because I imagine the audience of traditional roguelikes skews quite a bit older than the average gaming audience. There's still a lot of emphasis on backtracking in stuff like Ocarina of Time and stuff, but it's a little less direct. But I mean, there's a lot. It's like, oh, you now have the hookshot. You can now access these like 5 to 10, maybe more other areas that in areas you've already been. You can now access these, and maybe you can find some gold skulltulas there and stuff like that. So it's still definitely present there. Metroid Prime has about as much platforming as 2D Metroid. Okay. Sleep well, Glacier. So, indirectly, what you're saying is that it requires a, like, jump, basically, Dan, right? Because if you're doing any platforming like that, you need a, like, relevant high jump for it to qualify, probably. In that, which, again, feels somewhat arbitrary, but, like, just, like, not counting 3D is also pretty arbitrary, right? Like, everything's at least somewhat arbitrary. Society in general is pretty arbitrary, let's be honest about that, yeah. But, it's mostly just backtracking for smaller bonuses. I don't remember Ocarina of Time well enough to say too confidently. I know, like, someone mentioned that, I think it was Twilight Princess, you can backtrack into dungeons and find, like, heart pieces and stuff like that, too. And, I mean, most of Metroid's backtracking is just finding, like, oh, 5 more missiles or whatever. But, yeah, the very core that, like, definitely covers Metroidvania is that you are revisiting areas you've already been with new abilities that allow you to access previously inaccessible areas. I think that's almost the only thing that can be strictly, like, agreed upon as a requirement for Metroidvania, right? I mean, like a sub-part of that is, of course, that you gain abilities that let you traverse the world in a different way in some fashion. At its worst, these are just glorified keys. Say, like Valdis Story, almost all the upgrades you get in that are just keys. Blaster Master 2, pretty much all just keys. Even if they pretend they're not, right? It's like, oh, you get this lava-resistant suit or something that is literally only useful to get to an area like twice, so it's a key. It's just a key. But at its best, you're like having a neat exploration aspect of like you've got some amount of foreshadowing involved there. You're re-experiencing old content in a new way. Those are kind of some of the more positive aspects that can come from that. I don't know. I guess I've been sold on this dodge bomb idea, so we'll give it a go. Oh, the Berlin interpretation's trash. Just working. I think there's a lot. Like, there's even some pretty much traditional roguelikes that end up being excluded by that definition. Rolling leaves 3 crow's feet behind you, inflicting... oh, so caltrops. Leave caltrops when you roll. Okay. We are in session. Yes, we should clearly... This chat right now should define the terms and insist everyone go by our terms forevermore, right? Wait, it said we got the knife thing, right? Where is that? Oh, there it is. Knife dance. Storm of knives around you. Sounds kinda maybe bad. We still just have the kunai that we're not really... it is a high-level throwing dagger that we should be using more. And it's still not great, though. It's only great if we had it, like, bleeding synergy or something. This still feels really weird that it always defaults to showing your unlocked items. Like, why do I want to see the unlocked items on this screen by default? That is bizarre. Yes, just like Scorpion. We could try some get over here nonsense. How bad is get over here? Oh, Knife Storm's a skill slot weapon. Okay. Oh, and Lightspeed works with brutality also. Gauntlets. Useless, useless, useless. Huh. Horrible. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Well, we were gonna do that after the boss, right? If we're gonna choose the cells. Some more? That sounds reasonable. We'll probably do that. Magnetic grenade. Attracts everything nearby. how bad do I assume grappling hook is? I'm gonna just try light speed. Let's do that. Then get Crow's Foot ready. Get plenty of other prepped unlocks. Nothing else really stands out as too important, so sure. Oh, this is a... Oh. I thought this was a primary. I don't know exactly why. It really does fit in a skill slot more, but the most board games I play do not have pause menus, okay? Including the mobile implementation of one I'm working on. Although I probably will add a pause menu eventually, because I think it would be better with one, but I haven't added one yet. That's true, Dark Souls has a menu that doesn't pause. That's a good point. That's a good point. There you go. That's why Dark Souls isn't a Metroidvania. No pause menu. Everything synergizes with our fire. Although we can still do that with the slam, right? And by everything, I mean, you know, my one dagger, which still should hopefully be replaced at some point here, but maybe we're just gonna upgrade it to level 5 and keep it for a while. There you go, Dan. I mean, that's happened though. I mean, there is a cafe at a place I board game most often, and we ate at the person's house that I board gamed at recently too. Oh man. It's just so much less damage. Alright. Even though it increases the damage of other stuff, I think that's better. So, I mean, that's actually not too expensive. Freeze when they die. Alright, do it up. Victims burn when they die. Alright. You want to roll that or not? Oh, that's a long dash. Interesting. I guess I expected it to be about as long as your roll, but it's twice as long. Yeah. Triggers a Metroidvania, but you need to take a break to eat. Yep. I think you need to oh no, that'd be if it was a roguelike. I was gonna say destroy the game after you play it. Which I mean there are legacy board games. Just figuring if we want to do anything else here. More toxic cloud. An upward arrow. Try one more time. Not the best, but that's okay. The dash is a little awkward because it's basically on the wrong button. It's like movement ability goes on L left trigger, basically. That's the default. So at some point I'll probably just swing my sword when I'm trying to dash and then I'll die and it'll be very sad. That's right, there is backtracking, and you gain new movement abilities as you progress. Yeah, I didn't actually realize I was just running with the pause menu thing, but now we've got, like, actual arguments of sorts. Oh, they're already dead. I do a lot of damage right now. Holy moly. Wait, what was that? Open. Oh. Yes, it's fine. It's ignoring you for good reason then. I could, but for everything else, it's on the right button. So I don't know if it's worth changing it temporarily, because that button is two things. So no matter what, it's going to be conflicted a little bit. We do a lot of damage. I'm just gonna continue to be impressed at how much damage we're dealing right now. Lowers our health a bit. Oh, the fire's actually kind of nice for other synergy right now, but. The pause button at Duskers. Oh, snap. I mean, I like no projectile damage, but not enough, probably. Alright. There's nothing we missed, doesn't look like. Okay. there, Tesla. I mean, I think just being keys doesn't exclude things, though, Valakaya, because there's a lot of like Valda's story. At least the vast majority of the new abilities you get are just keys, and that's pretty universally agreed to be a Metroidvania, as far as I know, anyway. Well, the new weapons are also weapons, I guess is the point there, Tesla. That's important for a move. Why can't I move at all? Like, what's the point of giving me time to react if reacting doesn't do anything? That was weird. Like, huh? Because I could not roll. I was trying to attack first, which makes more sense that it didn't work, but then rolling didn't work either. I don't know why a roll wouldn't work in between their attacks there. Tried to throw the bomb twice and it didn't go off there either. I mean, that's theoretically synergistic. I think we just keep our big bomb right now. That's fine. You have to delay a bit. What do you mean, Valakaya? Like, mostly I don't see why... Like, what I could do to roll differently than just, you know, rolling, basically. So it's eating your input, basically, is what you're saying? What? I hate those walls that look like you can grab them, but you cannot. Yeah, the latter. Rogue Legacy was named it because of Rogue. And Rogue wasn't actually the first roguelike, incidentally, but it was the first popular roguelike. Beneath the Apple Manor is considered the first actual roguelike, but there's no reason to play either that or Rogue in a modern day other than from a historical perspective, because they're both bad games today. But yeah, Rogue is what popularized the genre originally, and then stuff like Angband, NetHack, and ADOM, and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Originally Linley's Dungeon Crawl kind of popularized it further from there, as it's a traditional turn-based dungeon crawl sort of situation. And then in modern times, stuff like FTL and Binding of Isaac and Spelunky kind of helped popularize the various hybrid roguelike stuff that continues today. Though traditional roguelikes are still being made in modern ways today as well, like, not a super recent example, but like Dungeons of Dreadmore, for example. Where you still got your core turn-based dungeon crawl, permadeath roguelike situation going on. Oh, good God. Alright, well, that still worked, I guess. Thought I was facing the other way. There we go. Oh, there's a scroll over there. I tried to dash back. I was just slightly too late to pull that up. Alright, can we kill that in 2 minutes? Or is it better to look for more power? What's over here? Nothing really? Is there something on the rack? Yeah. Just a 360 controller, Shaq. It's curious that you said yours doesn't default to showing the unlock items, but I mean, like, pretty clearly, right? I hit Y to talk and it's already showing the unlocked items. I hide them again, I back out, and they're shown again. Kinda weird. Yeah, and I don't know why it would. I guess here's a question. Is your button that accesses it on the same... Like, I don't know if changing key bindings changes anything. Although I don't know if I've actually changed key bindings. Like, the defaults in this were pretty good, I think. But that's the only other thing I could think of, is if they, like, are different keybinds by default, and me changing something made them the same keybind, so it effectively automatically does it when I press it or something. Right bumpers default. Oh, okay, never mind. The default keybinds are dumb. Never mind. I take it back. We're gonna want... Yeah, probably just Frenzy. Oh, it's bound to both now. It doesn't work. Okay. Yep, that's why. Interesting. That explains why it behaves that way, then. I guess I should report that. Binding of interact to Y. Or use, I guess, is what they call it. I should use this in-game terminology. Yeah, that's the only way to fix it, in quotes, is move interact to a button I don't want it on. And I don't think I did anything that, Oh, there's a hide controls. There you go. I mean, there's no reason for the controls to be cluttering the UI. For me, that's why I have them hidden. I assume that has nothing to do with, that, though. Interestingly, it worked the first time. Did you see that? The first time they were hidden. Like, maybe it, like, for some reason, after switching out of the menu, it went slow enough that it didn't register it as a double press or something? Silly. What? Milliseconds. Oh. Yeah. Let's do that. This would be probably a good display if we were better. I mean, it's just a standard 360 controller, sure. Or are you talking about my key binding choices? So from afar, we've got some of this going on. And then we can do stuff like that. If I'm nicely in tune with my abilities, this should be very smooth and strong, but don't know about that. We'll see how we fare. Yeah, that's with Boss L1 now. Karendoris, like we were talking about that earlier. As far as I know, when it gives you 1, it used to be 0. So that was a change to even out one cell a little bit, although that doesn't really affect me much. It helps me against bosses, I guess. Oh, let's not actually reach from there. That's not the one I wanted to do. What? Nope. Still a bit sloppy, but passable at least. Oh right, the infantry grenade is usable more often. Hey, a better twin dagger, but it's not upgraded twice yet. So we could trade our 5 for a 3 that becomes a 5 very easily. But it won't be a 5 with a... So that would cost about 20,000, so we can spend all of our money to make that a 7. I'm maybe okay with that. Like, we're fairly happy with our build right now. We would potentially like to buy something to replace throwing knife, but... We could potentially find a better weapon, though. That's still only 3. I don't necessarily need to go all in on that. Alright, so good to know that it takes me about 3 minutes to kill that. Okay. We doing this? Alright, let's do this. Find running process. Dead cells. This is probably just a 4-byte, right? let us spend 1. Alright, that's already down to 2 possible values in memory. Yeah, one of those is probably display, one of those is probably actual. I mean, how much do we want here? Like, you can actually just max this already? Like, I really hate this kind of permanent upgrade progression. It feels so wonky in so many ways. I mean, do we just completely max this? Or like, you think I should just max it right now, Velga? I mean, we still have, like, our bigger problem is certainly, although if we do more damage, we get 1 shot less because enemies are dead more often. It certainly makes it easier. But so my instinct is to do less than that, but like we could do Hey, Boodles. Oh, it's miserable as far as I'm concerned, Shaq. The grind is garbage and very slow, and it's permanent upgrades, which I'm never a fan of in roguelike design, because then there's never any proper like difficulty balancing at that point. Maybe we just go somewhere in between. Something like that. Oh, that one takes a lot. Holy crap. And then there's one after this, too. Jesus. It used to be double that. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Let's just dump it in. We'll just go with what we got there. That's sufficient for now, yeah? That seems fine for now. So we did Stilt Village. Oh yeah, no, this is the miserable place of misery. So I guess it's always Stilt Village. Indeed, Valk, yeah. So that means we've given ourselves about 2,500 total cells in this playthrough. Extra. Whoa. What? Oh, those ones do actually hit you. How was I, like, just having them roll past me every time? I guess they, roll past you at the beginning, but not any part past that or something? Interesting. Yeah, it looks like the normal ones don't roll past you either, so that isn't actually different behavior. That makes me feel a little better, because, like, I wouldn't expect the elites to be that, inconsistent, and apparently they're not. But... well, the custom mode is still not... it's still really limited. The custom mode doesn't let you, do stuff unless you've already unlocked it. Which, kind of defeats the entire point of it for me, but not for some people. Yeah, there's something else over there. But when that feature was announced, I was excited because I was like, oh, they recognize that the grind for unlocks is bad and they implemented a way around it. Nope, that's not what it does at all. And then I just met with nothing but sadness. Oh, that still hit me. Yuck. Whoa, what hit me up there? I am completely stun locked. Oh, that's a did it. Jesus. I mean, there doesn't seem to be anything that makes sense to fight it. Oh, what hit me there? Other than this, Jesus God, that is miserable fight. My flask is already gone. What am I supposed to do about that? How do I have that many cells? It is a mystery, Shaq. I just opened Cheat Engine, found the number of cells I had in memory, spent one cell so I could find the value again, and only one value in memory dropped from 12 to 11, so that had to be the value in memory where the cells were stored, and edited that to be whatever I wanted it to be. It's like a little daunting if you've never done something like that before, but it's actually pretty easy to do, for a lot of games anyway. But yeah, like it feels like an elite like that is just actively encouraging me to play as passively and slowly and defensively as possible, which is generally what I've been trying to avoid, even though I think it's generally stronger in this game because I think it's more fun to be more aggressive. But, like, the only way I saw that I was ever doing that without taking damage is just running the entire time and throwing my grenade at it. I see no other way I could have done that fight without taking tons of damage. So if we put that on, we do get our... we get another scroll, but we lose our throwing knives. We also have a weapon we might use, considering that is a 6++ after all. Huh. In case my twin daggers are not enough DPS. Oh, a shield? Sure. Yeah. So you would need to parry or to just run and cheese with deployables / bombs. It felt like there was absolutely no way to engage it up front, because your attacks are too slow compared to their attacks to be able to meaningfully get in damage. Alright, just gotta accept that, I suppose. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I was wondering what just happened there. I consider taking more help. Probably gives you more survivability than more damage right now. Will they always do the combo if you're close enough? Because they bombed me from like point blank once, basically. But it might have been because of my dash or something like that. So maybe the dash screwed that up or something. Because yeah, I didn't feel like I could predict their attacks, because like once point blank they just dropped a cannonball shot right into my face. Gotcha. Every time I tried that, I got hit because the roll was too slow. Alright, it's a bakery. So this is not, like, this feels weird to exist at this price. Like, what? This should be price adjusted for the boss cell level. Because that is clearly not worth 32,000 at boss cell 1. Where it makes sense to be that price on boss cell like 4 or something, right? And that's what it's priced around. Oh wait, well, is the price of everything jacked up though, Velik? At that point, like, everything costs like $1 bajillion at that point, right? There's just massive inflation across the board. At least I think there is. I'm not... Oh. Whoa, Nally. Oh, I guess there's the thing. Use the thing. So we got one more shop up to the left that we might care about. It's got some jerks. We got some jerks below too. Okay. No broadsword. I mean, it's a freaking level 10 broadsword, but I still don't think I want that. That's so much DPS. Mine's half of that. But I won't hit anything because I'll just be dead. Also, that only made it up to like 15% or something, didn't it? Maybe it was higher than that. But it's so good though. Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily disagree. Except I do. If I can't actually hit it, then its DPS is fairly irrelevant for my uses, it turns out. Oh right, it turns around with it, so you can't actually block that way either, huh? So, how am I supposed to roll away from there other than just roll away? Which we can certainly do it. Oh, they detect through walls on that. And why didn't my bomb go off? I rolled through and used my bomb specifically, and that didn't even work. Oh, and see, I can't roll there either. Timing on those guys is extremely miserable. I thought I would give it some chances there and see what we could pull off, but everything was just sadness there. No matter what I tried. Is there anything inside here? No. Is this feasible? No, it is not. Dang it. The bomb actually has enough knockback to move them up there. That's kind of interesting. But I can't heal off of the summons. Now we have to play it ultra safe. I guess we'll still play it like we're going to survive. It's a ninja up top. Whoa, some sort of ninja over there. Different kind of ninja? Maybe they always have done that animation, I don't know. Looked different. Oh, there's also a star enemy for another scroll. That would be nice. And we do need at least one key, I believe. Oh, there's a bunch of spawns of those guys, huh? Oh, you can't pop the other ones before they're actually spawned, huh? Those guys don't give you any health either, even though they're not summoned. Nope, wrong button. Oh my god, that does so much damage. I tried to throw the bomb. Well, we got our key. We can survive 0 additional hits. Watching for sneaky ninja jerks. Does this just go to an exit? It does. Okay. We can go to the area of the game with the best music. And we're still alive, also. Additional plus. Piccolo? Get a Piccolo outfit. Wait, it didn't show them this time. Inconsistent. Confusing. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. Nice quality, huh? Is there like with the giant stuff, is there a new level? Do we reset for Dead Inside? I don't remember if there's new enemies in the clock tower on one cell, but clock tower is usually not too bad. Especially if we don't want to full clear. It's got some rough spots though. No, I don't have that, Velk. Alright, that's not a full heal anyway. Miserable. Was there a new soundtrack released with the additional songs? See you later. Alright, well that doesn't go anywhere, so I guess I'm coming back. What? It really waited for me to warp back to then start its attack, huh? Okay. Alright, that's new. The hell is that? And it doesn't have a ghost motion. It's not moving around, it's just there. We managed to avoid taking damage against it, so that's a small little miracle in itself, I feel. This is awful. Get away from me. There is in fact new enemies up here. Confirmed. Good God. This is terrifying. Alright, got a croissant. Moving up in the health department again. There might be like one more hit we can survive. What do you got for me, special door? This is not a food shop. This is a Twin Daggers plus that I can afford, barely though. Well then. Its bonuses are bad, but so are the ones I have, so yes. I will take almost double my DPS. Thank you very kindly. Hey, Tilly's the rabbit. Neither. This is a base game. I mean, I guess there is the Giants thing, which is automatically installed, but I'm not doing any of the Giant stuff as far as I know. Of course. That's okay, though. Oh my god. that thing's already dead. Okay. Wait, they drop a bomb when they dash around? That's my power, don't be rude. Or maybe what did that guy drop? Maybe that one dropped one and I didn't see it. That's probably what happened. Oh, good God. Alright. I'll see you nice folks later. Nothing else? Oh, there's something else up here. Okay. No, wrong button and then auto-killed. Even the 60% reduction does nothing against that. You're just auto-dead. If you get caught in that, there's nothing you can do. Blade guys do drop bombs, okay. So, yeah, even the thing, like the first hit does, like, makes it so the next hits do 60% less damage. Irrelevant. You're still just full to deaded. It's curious that they thought to put in, you know, auto kill protection because it's frustrating, but then there's still several attacks that it doesn't apply to. I mean, I have Tilly's, but I mean, it's a roguelike, so it's worth playing through multiple times, and also they made Blood Silhouette slightly easier, but not a lot. I think the flask is the only difference. You get the one extra flask instead of zeros. That's what it seems like anyway. You still have all the harder enemies, you still have the one hits everywhere. I don't know what else is changed. It might just be like higher base damage, it might not. I'm not sure on that front. So I'm still left wanting something between 0 and 1, but I mean, I guess that's kind of what we're doing by upgrading the Forge. Man, that would be kind of nonsense. I mean, actually, like, no, I mean, it makes sense to make 0 easier, but making 1 harder and 0 easier would be really bizarre, because, like, the gap between them was already drastic. So it would seem very unusual to make that gap even wider. That's just how you get people to stop playing the game. Hey, Noob Cake. I mean, I could investigate patch notes, although they might lie to me, like they lied to me about how custom mode worked. But I am right in that there's nothing I can do. If you get hit by those guys, you're just auto-dead. You have to take them extremely cautiously, right? It's possible I'm missing something, but it seems like you're just auto-dead. Hey, Tokamak. The spinny sombrero guys. I mean, I guess if you have enough health, then you might be able to survive, but... So we had a good amount of health, like we were at about 3,000 or so, and we have we had the perk, the mutation that after your first hit makes it so you take 60% less damage for 3 seconds, and even with those two things, it still was just auto dead. Roll's pretty dicey considering the width of that spin. We were talking about that earlier. It seems like it's probably like you kind of need them to be rushing at you, and then you need to like time it very carefully. But yeah, so once it's actually hit you, you're just dead though, and there's nothing you can really do other than avoid it ahead of time. Fair enough. Another mark in the, if you want to do this at higher level, just sit there practicing parrying for a couple hours to actually be able to play at higher levels, so. That's definitely the, focused practice is definitely the way to get better at things like that, but it's you know, it's actual practice. It's not nearly as fun as playing the game. And usually haven't done that much with games, even though it would be good for getting better at stuff like Rocket League and any number of games like that. I did a little bit of that with League way back in the day, like practice CSing and stuff solo. But yeah, I would just have to like actively sit there practicing parrying for a couple hours, like to be able to drill it in to become competent. Like if I'm trying to use the shield and just like play the game, I don't think I would learn how to do it in any reasonable amount of time. Would be my assumption based on previous attempts. Yeah, Dark Souls would be another good example. I did, I guess, some amount of direct practice of parrying, probably. At the very least, being like, okay, these are easier enemies, I'm gonna keep trying to parry them, and then just keep getting hit, sort of thing. I don't think I would end up learning, like, holding that knowledge if I just did a little token practice like that, Shaq. Like, I would lose the timing as soon as I played the game again at that point. For myself. We'll always hold the knowledge of a break. Yes, yes we will. I'm feeling like every time I revisit Dead Cells and 20XX, I'm like, yeah, these games are good, and then like when I get a lot more frustrated that I would like playing them. 20XX, for those unfamiliar, is basically Mega Man X, the roguelike. And it's pretty neat. It has some decent co-op mode as well, and it has like the platforming challenges also get harder as the levels progress, which is interesting. But yeah, there's something about these that just ends up feeling overly frustrating. In a way that something like Spelunky, which can also have your just instant death run ending situation, never really feels like.